Hi guys. Sorry. Had some stuff to take care of this morning, so got a little bit of a late start on the stream today, but I will be streaming as long as I can, so. Oh. Okay. Letter to Ronald Marion. So we're gonna start out obviously with all this lore that I have, just so I can clear it out, so I have the extra bag space. I don't know what Marcel thinks he's doing, ousting the council and appointing his cronies to emptied seats. I cannot imagine a less dignified, more depraved group of individuals has ever served as leadership of our fine city. What right does he have to return after such a long absence, pursuing his own goals in the capital and begin imposing policy on the high families? It has been the birthright of my family to serve on the city council for 4 generations. I am not about to stand idly by and allow the Marcel family to manipulate the political structure of our city, and I do hope you feel the same. I will be filing an official complaint directly to the High Council and the Lord Regent's office of Erlon, and I ask that you and your house support me in refutation of Théoden Marcel's illegitimate claim to power. I have also heard incredibly disturbing rumors about his education, quote unquote, at the medical institution there in the capital. These rumors claim he was forced to leave after erogenous misuse of power. If this is true, it may add legitimacy to our claim. In the meantime, I am taking steps to gather opposition against the blatant political ambitions of the Marcel House and plan to contact each of the high houses of Crown Hill individually, seeking their support. Yours is the first I've reached out to, as our families have proven to be staunch allies in the political sea of our fine city. I'm well prepared to take any and all action against Marcel and the families of those buffoons he's appointed to the council. And I hope you will stand by me when that day comes. With regards, Frederick Greystone. From the office of Councilman. Dear Mr. Rackford, my lovely new secretary, Marguerite, has brought to my attention the plight of the masses there in our beloved Candle District. Such a treasure as those historic streets must not go untended, and I truly do feel for those who are forced to live in such squalid conditions. Now I have done everything in my power and the power of my prestigious office to make certain the situation is rectified. First thing that's going to happen is an envoy of wagons will be dispatched to the Candle District to collect the women and children. These most vulnerable citizens will be moved to brand new housing here on Crown Hill, where they will be cared for. Following that, all able-bodied men will be given the opportunity to work on the construction of a new production facility. With your help, the people of the Candle District will become the foundation of a glorious new Malmouth. I don't expect there will be any issues from your fellow citizens in this matter, now will there? I am, after all, only looking out for the good of the people. Regards, Councilman in Residence, Drevin S. Cole. What was that? Gildum Arcanum. Page 1. To understand the flows of the ether, one must first learn to appreciate its inherent risks. The arcane art is not a plaything, nor is it a tool meant to be abused. Countless young arcanists have lost their lives to carelessness and malpractice. Proper control of the aether requires years of practice under the careful supervision of the Gildum Arcanum, the only formal office sanctioned to instruct and research the art of the arcane. Do not confuse what is lectured here with the teachings of hypothetical witch gods, common misconception amongst the uneducated. There are no gods. There is only reality and the science of the arcane. Okay. Niren's work log. Per your request, I will be documenting the work logs here. I hope this information is useful to your endeavors. The Black Irons have been as busy as ever with military shipments, but overwhelming requests from the other harbor masters have had us unloading commercial boats as well. It seems the quantity of goods entering the city has doubled in the last few months. We've gone from 2 ships daily to 4 or more. Interestingly enough, a large number of the new ships are coming from Port Valbury. They've been arriving in the early hours of the morning, twice or more weekly. Every one of them crammed the gunwale with crated goods marked for delivery to Crown Hill. Recipient unspecified. I do not know what the fine folk such as yourself need for so many deliveries, but I suppose I am not paid to ask such questions. Had an incident of insubordination recently, though, when I caught young Orith walking around with a strange crystal sharp as a blade and green like tarnished copper. I asked him where he'd gotten it, and he was naturally mum about it. But threats to his job got through to him right fast. He said he stole it from one of the Crown Hill deliveries. Didn't think nothing of it. I had him put it back where he found it. I saw it fit to discipline him by half a day's pay, to which he agreed. I do not presume we'll have any more problems with Orith, but I do not recommend further punishment. He's a good lad, just stupid. That about sums up things for last week. Let me know if this is what you were looking for. I will continue to report on a weekly basis as requested. Niren Lenier. Missive to the Master of Flesh. First, I must apologize for my tone in an earlier exchange. Your recent experimentations in Malmuth had the Circle concerned that you were diverging from the established consensus. We now see that you have erred in our judgment. That we have erred in our judgment. The Circle finds the results of your experimentation upon living tissue to be of the highest interest. If the findings are indeed as promising as you assert, then a new consensus shall be ordained without delay, one that takes these new parameters into consideration in our grand vision. Which brings us to the other matter which has spurned this communication. The Circle has been made aware of stirrings within the Aether that may prove concerning. Great eyes now turn their attention towards this world. If they are made aware of what's transpiring here, then all we have created, all we gained, may be in jeopardy. Our grand vision must not be interrupted by cosmic ruminations. Victory is at hand, but we have to claim it. It is prudent that we execute your role without fail, or that you execute your role without fail, and I trust that we shall experience no further complications. Shaper of Flesh. No further delays shall be tolerated. We can no longer afford to be patient. Adjunct Oren Volstra, 4th of the Circle of 5. A new consensus. Our recent setbacks in Homestead and beyond shall not be taken lightly. However, I believe we may bend this unfortunate situation in our favor. We must not wither at the hapless prodding of such feckless creatures, while the humans are blindly focused upon the machinations of the dead god's children. We must take this opportunity to realign our priorities. At the recommendation of Overlord Van Aldrich, I decree a change to a recent consensus. It is then a consensus that the Shaper of Flesh be recalled to Malmuth immediately and allowed to finish his latest work without further interruptions. Progress on the Fleshworks has stalled in his absence, a grave miscalculation. Marcel will be returned to his ruling seat in Malmuth, where his focus will once again be upon concluding the growth of the factory, with him at its heart. This project must not be allowed to suffer any further delays. A shortage of specimens will thusly not be tolerated. All nearby regions are to double collections and begin rerouting all shipments to Malmuth immediately. Adjunct Oren Vostra, 4th of the Circle of 5. Woo. Birthing success. I am pleased to report that our recent experimentations upon human female specimens has been exceptionally successful. It appears the hosts are far more receptive to our impregnation methods than previously thought. Additionally, the younger, more fit specimens have shown incredibly rapid rates of development and recovery. Their bodies are more durable and longer lasting, allowing us to increase the rate and frequency of impregnation with astounding results. These specimens have proven capable of hosting 2 or more incipient ovules per womb. We have reduced the required gestation period by half, and due to the longevity of the younger hosts, we believe we may be able to further accelerate the process. I have full confidence that we can make further improvements so long as we maintain a steady supply of specimens. However, with the population rapidly dwindling in Malmuth, it may be time to draw upon our reserves of living subjects from Urlon and beyond. The Sting. Parchment is covered in what appears to be dried up human bile. Day 4. The Corvin people have been generous with their treasures, hardly a threat in sight. I had to use the fire in my camp to scare off something lurking in the dark last night, but otherwise it had been an easy journey so far. Today I was making my way back to the camp when something stung me, made me feel a bit dizzy. I know a good night's sleep will help me feel right as rain, nothing to be concerned about. Day 6, or is it 7? I'm not sure how long I've slept, but something is definitely wrong. My lips are cracked, my gums are bleeding, and the headaches, my gods, the headache is blinding. The skin feels like it's crawling. Everything hurts so bad I can barely move. What manner of demon stung me? I've managed to crawl my way back to the horse and travel back south out of the basin, but the symptoms have not abated. Twice now I've woken in agony, burning up. My skin moves on its own as if something was moving beneath the surface. Day 10. I watched in horror as a fat maggot tore through the flesh of my abdomen and from the inside. They are inside me, by the gods. They are feasting while I still live. Visions of terror. This place we have chosen for our vigil, this conclave, it is a cursed land. The veil screams in agony. The whispers from beyond threaten to unravel reality. Every night I've spent here, the visions of the other side came more frequently and with greater clarity. What I first thought were images of darkness turned out to be much more. Within it was the screams of a million souls crying out to me, crying out for mercy. As my dreams solidified, I realized that the darkness moved. It writhed like a mass of tentacles, endlessly searching for something. The sight of it filled me with terror beyond anything I have ever felt. I woke gasping for breath and grasping for anything within reach that would remind me that I've left the dream, to the chagrin of my fellow seers sharing the tent. Shaken and unable to sleep, I sought the wisdom of the oracle. To my surprise, or perhaps I should have expected this, my master was already waiting for me inside his tent. Lanterns illuminated him in their flickering light as he sat cross-legged without his usual regalia, on a rug with tea set out for us. As he stared ahead with his blank eyes, he gave me a tight-lipped smile and motioned for me to sit. Before I could utter a word, he said, "Ugol." I was taken aback and blinked. The oracle continued by describing exactly what I had seen in my dreams, as if he had been there to share them with me. The insatiable night, he called it. The eternal darkness that exists in the beyond. It is primordial, unfathomable to the human mind. We see it as a mass of writhing tentacles, but what it truly is cannot be described in words. The goal exists to consume everything. Its endless pursuit halted only by the light of the celestial stars. I was told that it is a gift and a burden to bear witness to the makings of reality. What I had seen cannot be unseen. When I started visibly shaking, the oracle placed his palm upon my forehead, and for a moment I could swear his eye tattoos were staring at me. Yet I found myself instantly calmed. When I asked what he had done, he would not say, but he offered to teach me a technique to calm myself and banish the darkness from my nightmares. It is a lucid method by which I would conjure my own stars into the dream, brighter than the desert sun. I thanked him for his wisdom and promised to return the next eve for my lesson. As I stood to leave, I glanced in his direction. He was staring ahead as before, a somber expression on his face. His tea remained untouched. I said no more and closed the tent flap behind me. It would seem my visions have disturbed the oracle as well, but I trust that his judgment and foresight will carry us through whatever darkness looms on the horizon. I pray Dreg that the oracle's teachings will spare me further nightmares. Convergence of the Covenant. I'm certain you have heard the whispers as I had. The mad one is restless, his mind filled with visions of the burning one's return. If the bonds are broken and his power restored, he could unmake everything. I do not have to remind you of the consequences. The triumvirate fate is bound in this moment. Send word along the spider's web. Rally the servants of Bismael. I invoke the sacred covenant. The forces of the three must converge in the forgotten lands of the Corvin people. Our forces must unite against this threat, or divided we shall succumb to the vengeful flames. I'm going to do something pretty quick. Okay, now we can finish this. None must be allowed to defy our summons. Any that do are as much enemy as the forces we contend with, and shall be dealt with in kind. We must not allow ourselves to be distracted by the machinations of the ethereals or the bloodletters succumbing to their own doom. The danger they pose pales in comparison to what awaits us if we fail. And if the web has done its part, then the Elrond survivors will at least stymie their progress along enough for our matters to be settled. Seek out the twin statues. You know of which I speak. The veil there is thin, and will serve as an opportune location to begin our work. At the request of the Infinite Eye, I have dispatched the emissary to track down valuable allies who will turn the tide in our favor. I consider their lives expendable in pursuit of victory, but one must not tamper with the whims of fate when they are so clearly written before us. By the three thrones, we will eradicate this threat to our gifts. The world will tremble before the might of the witch gods. Sagan, Vicar of Soleo. Whoosh. Yeah. I got a lot. I end up stockpiling a lot of lore. Harnessing the Forgotten. There are ulterior motives to my selecting this location for our conclave. The Dregseers have no doubt felt it by now, and your spiders have suspected it. Yes, the veil is thin here, and yes, that enables the cult to work better with the gifts of the Eldritch Realm, but another source of power lies buried at our fingertips. At my behest, one of our most gifted scholars in the Veil's mysteries, Mazan, is working on harnessing this power. As you well know, there are other realms, other constructs of the primordial gods. The statues adorning this sacred place are more than just mere decoration. They are conduits between realities and could be manipulated to form a gateway, with enough force of will. I believe Mazan is close to a breakthrough, and once he succeeds, he will have an entire realm of untapped potential to harness for our purposes. I, for one, am eager to see what we uncover if past experience is any indication. Oh, I'm pretty good. I had some family stuff to attend to this morning, so I literally just got on like half an hour ago. How's it going for you? Death to the usurper. Praises be upon the three. Praises be upon their wisdom, their foresight, and their pity upon mankind. For without their blessings we would be as worthless husks, devoid of the gifts of the Eldritch Realm and at the mercy of the luminary hounds. Curses be upon the usurper, the burning vengeance, the Corvin destroyer. Curses be upon his lust of the Eldritch thrones, the pinnacle of the gods. I feel you there. Feel you there. May he die 1,000 deaths as Dreg suffers 1,000 festering wounds. May his insides fill with spiders and his eyes turn to ash by eldritch fire. All this we invoke upon the usurper of the eldritch powers, powers meant to be wielded by the true gods and their servants. We march through the blistering sands and into the heart of flame, the whispers of Dreg in our ears, the hounds of Bismael at our sides, the black flame of Solael upon our blades. None shall be spared before our wrath. By the gifts of our patrons we will reclaim what is theirs, and though our blood shall spill upon the Corvin sands, it is done in honor of the true masters of humanity. Yeah, no. I had a long morning, but yeah, no, it's been good. Worthy purpose. Let this sacrifice echo through the conclave that our brother Jaros was found worthy of bearing his life before Solael's blade. Few are granted the honor, and fewer still have the will to accept the burden for the benefit of us all. And so it was that with our brother, who not only willingly stepped forward to feed Solael's hunger, he had Solael's sigils painted upon his bare chest as he paraded himself to the center of the conclave. Larger than life, he stood proudly before Sagan and his curved witchblade, and proclaimed to all that day marks the first day of their victory against the usurper. Jaros kneeled as was customary, but his eyes never turned away from the vicar's stoic gaze. Yeah, man. It's good to hear that you're doing okay. As was set down upon us by Solael, Sagan uttered the sacred words and slit his forefinger to paint a rune upon Jaros' forehead. Then the vicar stood behind the sacrifice and placed the sacred blade upon his throat. This was the Chosen's last chance to back down, though, to be perfectly honest, such a disgrace would likely end in death anyway. Jaros looked ahead with confidence. His face was beaming with pride. Such was his faith. For he began to cry when Sagan slit his throat and plunged his other hand, drenched in black flames, into Jaros' chest. Sagan removed the dead man's heart with a swift motion and drank deep of the lifeblood spilling forth. Jaros' body slumped to the ground, his eyes still staring forward. Several attendants saw to his cremation as the vicar delivered the heart to Solael's shrine. The heart was placed in an ornate bowl and incinerated, and as it burned, the runes upon the shrine grew brighter. Solael is pleased, Sagan uttered, smiling with bloody lips. Oh my god, these religions in this game are just... Okay. Oh. Okay, so I'll come back to this one, because I want to read the first entry first. I didn't read them before I clicked it. Corvin Expedition First Entry. The writings gathered here are to serve as record of our journey to reach the last Corvin city. This expedition is the culmination of a lifetime of study by myself, Thomas Peterson, and my esteemed colleague, Roderick Crane. Oh my god, I'm struggling to talk right now. Together we have focused our efforts on ancient lore that speaks of a magnificent city of gold hidden deep in the burning desert, a city whose people and culture vanished generations ago. By following the works of Rion the Scholar, sparse regional folklore, and a number of cryptic religious texts, we are able to piece together a potential location for the lost city. From Rion's writings, we know that the main port of entry to the Corvin civilization was a place called the Cairn Docks, a massive coastal city positioned in a protective bay just inland of the large river delta. However, recovered Corvin folklore claims that the waters of this river delta and the protective bay where Cairn was situated turned to flame and were burned away during the supposed cataclysmic event that ended the civilization. After speaking with a number of shipping merchants and retired sailors, we have pinpointed a location that fits this description. A strip of land where the desert meets the sea, just north of Cape Irene. The terrain and weather here are apparently so treacherous that few have ventured far from the coast. It should not go unmentioned that funding for our expedition was provided by a number of wealthy individuals from both Erlon and Malmuth. It does concern me that their interests in the lost city may not align with ours, and they have sent a retinue of individuals to monitor our progress and look after their investment. I am concerned that they may attempt to interfere if things don't seem to be going their way. Broderick assures me that whatever their intentions, we will not allow them to waylay us from our goal, though I suspect he's told them they are likely to find some sort of treasure or otherwise valuable items to make it seem worth investing in our expedition. So our journey begins. Okay, now we'll find the second one. There we go. Corvin Expedition second entry. Day 23. Until today our journey had been an exercise in the mundane. I have lost track of time as I watch the ship's crew go about their routine day in and day out. I feel more than a bit useless, but the captain has explained a number of times that our involvement will only make his crew less efficient. So I sit, read, watch the clouds pass overhead, and review my notes over and over again. That all changed this morning, shortly after dawn, when I was violently awoken by the sound of cannon fire. The shattering boom gave me such a start that I fell out of my hammock. When I rushed above the docks, the scene was somehow between utter chaos and military precision. Before I could determine what was happening, the captain ordered Broderick and I below deck. Later, when the fracas had subsided, fracas? I don't know. I had a chance to speak with him. Evidently, the dawn watchman spotted another ship with no colors flying, a sure sign of piracy, the captain said. Instead of risking an attack, he decided to go on the offensive and begin firing as soon as the ship was in range. Whatever he did, it worked, and the other ship fled. However, it appears this is a common tactic among pirates of the region. They follow ships and attempt an attack at night when the crew is less alert. I shudder to think our expedition could have come to such a grisly end before we even reached the barren shores. Day 27. The captain tells me we're nearing our destination. No more than a day's sailing left, and there's an indeterminate number of days of searching the desert for the lost city. The retinue of babysitters sent by our investors have been asking a number of peculiar questions about the burial habits of the Corvin people, and about the types of objects we might hope to find there. None of which I have answers to. I caught one of them reading an ancient-looking text of some sort the other day. Auronial Arcanum, the name read. It is a volume I am unfamiliar with, though if I didn't know better, I'd say it was exactly the kind of thing that could attract luminary attention. He snatched the book closed and hid it in his jacket when I asked what he was reading. His scowl said it all. Peculiar indeed. Alright, well, there goes the lore for now. I think that was all the lore I had. Oh, hey, that's straight. I gotta go drop that stuff off.
Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, you missed out on all the fun last night of me breaking down a crapload of my stored gear to find some pieces to make an item. Yeah, I cleared out most of my storage because I was just like, I need to make this item, so I had to make this. It gives me a big buff. Okay, now we're gonna go back to what we were doing yesterday. I ended up my buddy got on and I ended up playing with him for a couple hours last night. So I didn't make any real progress from where I was before you went to bed yesterday. there's a quest down there. Should probably go talk to that guy and get a quest. I ended up using up like 100 dynamite or something like that. Maybe more. I'm not sure anymore.
The oracles of Drieg spoke of your arrival. Their mad choir whispers of you marching alongside our forces into the tomb of the Eldritch Sun and emerging triumphant. But even their eyes cannot peer into what I offer. The Shattered Realm is unlike anything
Yeah, no, I had fun.
mankind has ever witnessed, teeming with wealth and power beyond imagining. But
He helped
also
me make some of the
dangers
stuff that I
not
needed for
unlike
that
those that we face even
trinket.
now on Cairn. I have the means to open the way, if you wish to join me in pursuing its mysteries. But be warned, the Shattered Realm spans eternity. One could spend a lifetime exploring even a small fragment of its vast reality. You must be careful not to lose your mind, or worse, become lost forever. Will you dare enter? Will you...
Yeah, just open it. Okay. Well, that portal's open. I'm not going in it right now. Screw that noise. I'm gonna go. Oh. Yeah, I was hoping to get on this morning, but why is that so zoomed in? It makes me feel very uncomfortable. Boy. So all the stuff I left unexplored. That's cool. I don't know if I want to go in there right now. Let's just go this way. Oh, I don't have my buffs up. There we go. Buff up. That's the chick I'm working for. I told you she was kind of hot. I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I wasn't clicking on that. Stop. Oh, there's still a guy over there, huh? Just trying to kill me. Oh, what is that? Powered handguards of perdition. It's pretty good. Black Hand of Sonar Sin. Brightstone Invoker. That looks cool. I think I'll go clear up to where I was before, and then I'm probably gonna go back and do that too. It might have something I'm looking for. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where to find this stuff. And the actual quest log doesn't tell me anything, so I have to guess. It is nice that restarting the game though respawns all the enemies so that you can get more XPs. Cause I got a bunch of stuff last night that requires me to be level 65 to use. So guess what we're doing? Pushing to level 65. Okay. Griffin. Welcome. The XP, yeah. It's, I don't know if it's a grind. I am literally just doing the quests and going forward, but yeah, it's a little bit. I'm getting kind of that point where it's like I kind of have to grind a little bit, but still having fun. Still having fun with the game. I wish I've been able to get on earlier, but you know, family comes first, so. Oh my god. I do still have to go cleanse the ancient grove, which I probably do later, but yeah. Tried that again last night. Died again, and it's some of the dungeons lock if you die, so you can't re-enter them until you restart the game. So luckily, I can do that today. We'll see. We'll see if I can clear it this time. I got to the final boss of it, and the final boss just murdered me. So. It's all good. It's a cool mechanic. I actually think it's probably Corvian Titanovore. That's a big dino. Too bad he's pretty freaking weak. He can't even out DPS my health regen. Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a monster there until it was punching me in the face. Ooh, what are those? Empowered Dust Brawler Shoulder Guards. Those? Might actually be better than what I have. They are better than what I have. Good to know. And I don't have any mutated scales on me. That's fine, that's fine. I can deal. Scorpion people now. Yeah, I don't think I'm in the right place to find what I'm looking for. So I don't know. I really don't know. It's okay. I can explore around. Explore around, kill everything, get more XPs. I'm very close to my next level. What happens here? Oh, okay, I can't use that yet. I probably need to kill these watcher things that they want me to kill so that I can use that altar. Scorpion people. Yay, scorpion people. Oh, perfect. I needed those. Sweet. Oh, I got a couple of them. Bam. Mutated scales. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, lag, lag. Oh, okay. Okay, that is not what I'm looking for. Okay, I think I need to go back to that tomb, but I want a rift. Okay, rift. There we go. Speaking of which, there's a rift there. Okay. We'll go back to that tomb. Yeah. Yes, it's very very interesting. It's another dimension. Wait, did I go to the right one? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Gotta go in that tomb. I don't think I've been in that tomb yet. Maybe I can find the blood of the Watchers in there. No, okay. I was like, have I been in here before? Okay. Ghosts. Oh, what is that? Animated preserver. That is cool. I have to give this game props. Some of their enemy designs are really cool. Some of them are pretty basic, but they still are cool. But some of them are really cool. Like, I hate these insect swarms. Worst enemy ever. In any game that they're in. But this game has a lot of cool enemies. Die. So you kill a preserver and then a ghost pops out. That's kind of cool. Okay, so nothing there. Gotta go this way. Yeah, I really need to do some rough grinding. I don't know, I might continue playing this game for a while. I'm not sure. I haven't quite decided yet if I'm gonna continue on past completing this playthrough. Yeah, this is a much like less green and ugly. Like, this DLC is much better than the other one. It's interesting, like, from what I understand, I'm basically working with the witch gods to fix something. Not 100% certain on that one yet. But it looks like this is the tomb I was supposed to be in, though. I keep forgetting I don't have my fortress anymore, so I can't get super buffed. That's okay. I need the other upgrades that it offered. Yeah, but I got a bunch of cool things. Like, I got a couple of high-level set pieces that I want to use that I can't use until I'm 65. Got a few other upgrades last night that made hanging out with Josh all that much better. So I have two. What are these? Cold damage, lightning damage, health, offensive ability. Are those any better than what I'm wearing? Oh, they are better than what I'm wearing. What do I have on there? What does it do? Physique, armor. Can I put this on there? Ooh, I can buff my health even more. Boom. Cool. I wonder if that's deep. I wonder if this is deeper in or if it's out. Okay, it is deeper in. Almost 62. I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'll get to use it at some point. But I definitely want to continue, or I want to complete this DLC before I move on to the higher difficulty. I don't know, I might see what it's like, and if I need a break from the game at that point, I'll have completed it and everything, and then I can just kind of play whatever for a while. Because I think the other games I have probably won't take that long to beat, so I can come back to this. Like, maybe one stream for the other games. Like, per game. So, that might be what I'm doing. After I finally beat this. Hopefully I can beat it by the weekend. But I have to go back to work this weekend, so I won't, except for my D&D stream on Sunday, I won't be streaming this weekend. Oh my gosh, there's so many ways to go. You can go every which way in this. Oh, that leads nowhere. Okay. Nice. Now I have my last Blood of the Watchers. Empowered Massacre. Well, it's still early enough. You could probably order pizza. I don't know what time everything shuts down over there, but I would assume 11 o'clock is still okay. Oh, it's an epic two-handed axe. Oof. That's an epic pelt. which is actually really good. Okay. Oh, come on. They would be amused. After they got over the being angry part, right? But they would be amused. Totally amused. Just make sure you get pizza for them as well, you know. That'd be cool. Oh my god, come on, just click the thing. There we go. Oi. I'll just pick up the lure. Let's go. Oh. Just tell the pizza guy to leave it at the door. They don't even have to ring the buzzer. Contactless. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't recommend ordering pizza at 11 o'clock at night, because it probably won't be there till like 11:30 or something. Conclave of the Three. Gotta go over here to my cult.
Were you successful? Do you have the blood? Yes. The power coming off their blood is intoxicating. This is exactly what Bismiel demands. Here, a small gift from the Eldritch Realm for your efforts. What I must ask of you next is much more dangerous, but perhaps more exotic, depending on your taste for travel. Few mortals ever witnessed the splendor of the Eldritch Realm, but the Lady of Whispers has blessed us with a rift stone, granting us brief access to a secluded portion of her realm. Therein dwells a creature known as Galfang, the Night Terror. Bismiel has decreed that its time has come. Its essence will be made to serve. You are to enter the realm of the gods and track down this creature. Slay it, and bring me the core of eldritch energies that swirls within its chest. Bismiel demands it be so.
Oh, okay. So I have to go kill a dog. That's really nice of you guys. Oh, I wish I was a two-handed build. That'd be so nice. But anyway. Maybe I should go two-handed. I was thinking about looking up a build today and seeing if I can make this better. Which I may have to do once I beat this DLC. I think once I beat this DLC, I will probably look up a build and decide to, you know, before I go into the higher difficulty. I think my build's okay though. I'm doing enough damage that I can kill most everything. I just need to do a little bit more damage. You know, it'd be nice to be able to do like 8,000 DPS. In this tank form. It'd be quite a bit more. It would be, I guess, like, it really, it's a trade-off, right? Like, you trade DPS for damage reduction in this game. So I was thinking about it. I don't know what to build though. Maybe a necromancer, like a shaman necromancer build would be cool. Summoner. Is that the shaman necromancer build? I don't know. I know the necromancer and the shaman both have like lots of pets that they can have. And hey Aaron, how's it going? Good. Glad. We need to talk at some point about what we're gonna do if things stay bad in the Sunday stuff. Oh my god, I don't have my thing. Okay. I tried to hit my fortress and it's not there anymore. Oh my god. Get off me. Stop.
Well, do you have it? Was the Eldritch Realm as stunning as the stories say? You will have to tell me about your journey later. Right now, we must bring the blood and the core to Basila. She has a plan for them. I believe it's time you spoke with her yourself.
Oh.
I've done everything
Okay.
she's asked. Seek her out at our forward, the vanguard of the three, far to the north, past the Sunbane Oasis and through the Howling Chasm.
Okay, I think that's where I was, where I found that that thing. Okay. Well, I am in Discord if you want to chat.
Got something good stashed.
Oh, looks so pretty. Oh, I don't need those ones. Those ones can go in the garbage. Oh, I forgot I leveled up too. It's okay, Martin. You'll be fine. They just don't know you as well as I know you.
and see what's left of my wares.
Oh yeah, I forgot I need to put those away. See,
Iron well spent.
this Twitch chat problems. No big deal. Everybody's friends here.
Got something you need stashed?
Yes, I do. You have space in your stash for my stuff that I need to save. Oh, he's just trying to be a little toxic. Oh my gosh.
Eye on this.
Oh yeah. The cat is a pain in the ass. I can answer that. Yeah. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. I'm not sure though. We'll find out. Nope. Oh. Randomly spawning. Wow. And you think I'm mean to cats? You're trying to throw your cat in the laundry. Where is the vanguard of the three? I need to look this up. Okay, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going with this. Oh. All the way. Oh my god. There's like not even. Oh my god. There's not even a quest, any quests except for just to go through these areas. Quests are very sparse these days. Oh, I know what I forgot to buy last night. Isn't that how a lot of animals are? They just only come to you when they want food. Yes, it is an ARPG, much like those two games. So far, it's way better than both of those games combined. But we shall see. I've already completed the main story and one of the DLCs. I'm just working on the second DLC right now. Yeah. Yeah, that was my biggest problem with like MPOE. Like you could just like it was, I don't know. It got kind of boring after a while. So far, like 60 hours in, I'm not quite bored with this game yet. Plus, there's a crap load of side quests that I haven't done, and just like you can do bounty quests to gain reputation with the factions to get better stuff, and there's a lot in this game. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yes, there are. Yeah, I don't even know what the community for this game really is. I haven't really done any real research. I know there's a lot out there about the game, but I don't know. I don't know what the you know, build community is like. I know there's probably some pretty hardcore players of it out there, but oh, by the way, Aaron, we have another player joining us on Sunday. So we're gonna have some, yeah, well, I'm sure they do. Yeah. Can be interesting. I already came up with how we're gonna introduce his character, but let's see. We have to deal with the other situation first. Well, unfortunately, his character won't be able to help your character out of their current situation. Yeah. We're not being sneaky. Well, there's still potential for you to get shot. That's why we need to talk about a backup character. Well, yeah, no, you won't die from a single shot. No, I know that. But yeah. Lexley does hope you understand that it isn't personal. Like, it's not against you. It's character to character things. Okay, good. Yes, we already know that. Dungeons and Dragons. It's a tabletop role-playing game. I win all the time. D&D is a game you win by playing. That's all. You just have to play the game and you win. Oh, come on. It's completely casual. D&D is the most casual game ever. Well, yeah. But if it consumes your life, then it's casual. Oh, I sold my soul to D&D a long time ago. Okay. We will still have to discuss like what's up, how we're gonna introduce said character, if worse comes to worse. But yeah, that's fine. Ooh, excellent. There's an rift there. I'm gonna go back and do that dungeon that was back here, because there was a quest by it.
Hey, I could use some help over here.
Oh yeah, is it that good? Let's see. Oh, that's not bad. I'll check it out more later. Alright, Martin, we'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. Just a random stick of dynamite just laying here.
Hey, stop fiddling with my body!
That's creepy. That is some creepy shit. Well, I can't help it. There's loot in it, so I'm gonna loot his. I looted his body. Hey, it got me the quest, right? all I can ask for is the quest. Devotion Shrine. Okay. Oh, don't stand in the poison. I need to go use my, I want to use my devotion point. But there's so many enemies coming at me. Okay, I have a second. I have a second. I have a second. Oh, where do I have to start? Here? Where do I start? Oh, there. Okay. No. If it's a Rochester, I wouldn't get it. Oh, no, I didn't get any Amber Alerts yet. But it could also be that my phone is busy doing something, so it may not. But you think it would? If there's an Amber Alert out, you think it would pop up? Oh, I gotta get out of the lightning. That hurts. Oh my god, what the hell? So the bosses in this game are pretty cool. The only thing is, they're kind of lame. just a little bit on the lame side of things. You know? Okay. Well, that was that. Go turn this in. 'Cause I might get another quest for another thing. Those are not for me. Got a bunch of freaking lore again too. It's been so much time reading lore in this game. It's cool though. I like the developers actually made some really interesting, cool lore that I'm glad I take the time to read now rather than before where I just kind of skipped it.
I'll keep your stash safe.
No, not that. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe I'll get to use those bugs. Alright. Is this like a... No, it's a quest item. Okay. Put that way back there in the back of the bag.
I'll hold on to that.
What's up, honey?
Greetings, Seeker.
I have to go back over here to sell stuff.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Sell all this junk.
Put it to good use.
Probably should start picking up more stuff because I need to rebuild my funds after last night's Destructathon. Where's the quest guy that gave me the quest? Anorak. He's not back there, is he? Oh, that guy has a quest. What is his quest for? Oh, why did you...
Well, look what we've got here.
Okay, he's over here. He's over here.
Hello again, traveler.
Okay.
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh,
Got
that's
something
right.
good
I need to
stashed.
get my spirit up for this. Maybe next
I'll keep
level.
an eye on
Maybe next level I can use that ring.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
What's over here? Bugs. Bugs. More bugs. Welcome back to Twitch chat. You know, like I said, if you want to talk to me, you can come into Discord. I'm in Discord. Are you not at home? Okay, that's fine. I get it. I see how it is. That's fine. I'm just picking on you. Yeah, that's me. I'm very rude. I'm a rude dude. Yeah, exactly. You get it. So I have this ability that reserves a portion of my energy bar, but it massively buffs me. So you see that, you probably can't see it very well here. If I stand in the shadow, you see that halo that's on my back? If I turn that off, you see these two abilities right here, the void weapons increases my damage output, and presence of virtue basically buffs it buffs everything. I have a very passive build, but like all of my abilities that I have are passives, but over here it's this, so I get a massive upgrade to my damaging stats. This increases my health, and this one increases my damage all that much further. So I don't use energy for anything because I don't have any active skills. So having that reserved buff is fine. It just makes me tankier and allows me to do more damage. Like, the only active skill I have is granted by my shield, which just gives me more retaliation damage, so when stuff hits me, they take damage. But you know how that works. Yeah, that's every time I see one, I think of it. That's exactly what I think about every time I see, oh, Mark of the Traveler. makes me think of Jester Lavore. What graffiti? What? I don't now I'm confused as to what you're talking about. Oh, Jester's graffiti. But she really hasn't had a place to put it yet. You know? Like they really haven't found a place where she can stop and like draw penises on stuff. I don't know where you're at, but in the campaign, but there's some fun. She does some fun stuff. I think they're back tomorrow. So tomorrow night, I don't know. We'll see. I'll see if I might, because I have to go back to work this weekend, so I'm probably gonna have to stay up late tomorrow. So I can probably watch the replay tomorrow after my stream. Oh. I guess I have a quest for that. That's cool. Oh, I cleared out this area. Oh, I didn't. There's something over here. Oh, there's a dungeon up there. I don't know how these guys would have a frozen heart. It's freaking hot in this desert. Hello. Hello. Bam. Killing snakes, killing snakes, killing snakes, killing snakes. Oh. Oh. Whew. Okay. I guess that's a good time to go back and turn in that quest. Oh my god, just click on the portal. So dumb. Oh, it is suddenly dark.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
I'll keep you, Sturz. I'll keep an eye on.
Okay. I'll go turn this quest in and see what I get next.
Greetings, Seeker. Thank you for your help.
Okay. Bum, bum. Okay. Well, before I head back out there, I am going to take a short break so I can get some more water and have a wee. I will be back. Well, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Huh?
He was laying on his back and he turned the lights on.
Oh my god. So you blinded him. Yeah, I would be grumpy with you too. What is that dungeon, I wonder? I'm gonna go in that. I'm just gonna go in that dungeon, cause I'm gonna go do that dungeon, cause I wanna do the dungeon. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, what's cool, guys? Cool guys. Sounds like the baby's a cranky boy again today. Empowered Blood Reaper's Claw. That's pretty cool. Vault Keeper's Mark. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Well, it's kind of useless for me then, because I don't use a one-handed or two-handed ranged weapon. Well. Well now. Oh, there's a treasure vault here. Well, there's a devotion shrine. I think that's the big thing that before I move on to the next difficulty of this game, I'm gonna have to go through and get all the devotion I can. Oh my gosh. He's a grumpy baby today. Hold on, I want to look at something. Physical damage. Oh, I do a lot of chaos damage. That's good. That is a good thing. Having that chaos damage is helpful. Oh, there's another boss in here, huh? It's just... Wow, that was pretty lame. No treasures. No treasures. I need the treasures. I need the treasures. Oh, there's a mob. Welcome. Hope everybody's enjoying me being a dumbass. Today's kind of a chill day. I wanna complete this game. know, this is kind of yeah, it was worth it. I got a devotion shrine. That's all that matters. I think I'm gonna have to go and tomorrow maybe I'll look up the locations of all the devotion shrines and go back and collect them. I think this character I've been playing for 60 plus hours. But today I've only been playing for like 2.5. But I'm on the final DLC in normal difficulty. So roughly 1 hour per level. I think is about correct. But yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that I haven't done in the game, like reputation, side subquests, and everything. Yeah, it's really good. Like, the lore alone makes the game worth the price you pay for it. Like, they developed a very rich lore with a really good world. And it's very open to exploration. Wow, thanks for the follow. No, this game is really fun. I don't know. I don't know if I feel up to it. I probably will continue playing even after I beat normal difficulty out. There's 2 other difficulty settings that could be fun to explore. So we shall see. I might take a couple days break after I beat normal and play some other games just for a break from it, but it's a really fun game. It's honestly the most fun I've had with an ARPG in a really long time. So it's okay. I have barely even like touched like the crafting system or anything like that. Like, so there's complexity to it all, which is excellent. But all I know for sure is that finding all of the devotion shrines is not going to be easy. Because I've explored like the whole world and I'm missing a whole crap load of them. Because there's 55 in normal difficulty, and there's more when you go into the second difficulty, even more when you go into ultimate, which is the top difficulty. But yeah, so I need to find the rest of them so that I can have all those trees like pretty capped out and ready to go. Yeah, my buddy was telling me that to do Crucible mode, to get some there, which I probably will do, but figure that out after I'm done with the normal mode game. Like I kind of got stuck in, you know, doing the campaign. Like I'm enjoying it. But no, I haven't done any Crucible yet. The plan is you know, to do some Crucible stuff, just so I can get again more devotion points. Because I guess that's like where a lot of your big boons come from, is from the Crucible or from the devotion points. So. It'll be an interesting one. My buddy and some of his other friends were doing them, and I'm like, oh my god, it's like, it sounds difficult. So it's like a wave thing, I think, if I remember right. Which this character could handle that pretty easily. But I think the higher level you are when you go into it, the better the benefits are. So it might be worth it for me to wait. I'm actually almost kind of like, I kind of want to start a new I might off stream start a new character to get to level up, because I kind of want to play a caster or like more of a DPS type character. Yeah. Yeah, maybe when I might roll another character through my like a pure magic build. It's like I'm thinking a pet build, so like shaman, necromancer. That might be fun, just to have like an army of pets doing everything for you. It's usually like, it's usually my favorite way to play too, is like pet builds, but like I was like, well, if I'm gonna stream this playthrough, I might as well just make it something where, you know, I'm not gonna die a lot. It's gonna be pretty straightforward and simple. So I did a very passive soldier inquisitor build, or oathkeeper build. Ooh. Too bad it's two-handed. What's that? Maybe if I did cold damage, that'd be worth it. Oh, so much more lore to read now. Oh. I don't know. I guess a pet pill would have been... Actually, a pet build would have been actually perfect for this, because then I could have done whatever while my pets did all the work for me. But yeah, I want to do like before I give up the ghost to normal mode. I do want to do some like rep grinding and stuff like that, so that I can um get some of the high end stuff pretty easily. Plus, it makes it better for your other characters as well if you grind out the rep, because you can get stuff to increase the rep gain for other characters. No, this is this DLC has been by far the most enjoyable of the two. Someone's shooting at someone. Let's go rescue them. Oh my god. Okay. No, no, no. There we go. Empowered Anarchy. Oh. It's a one-handed mace. Oh, this must be where I'm trying to get to. It is where I'm trying to get to. I am finally there. Took me forever, but I got here. That is a big, scary portal.
Elaine was quite pleased with your performance. But now it is my turn. You've gathered the materials and the power we need. It is time for my favorite part. With the materials you've brought me, I have conjured what's known as the Gargan Key. It is an arcane device used by the people that lived here long ago. Its purpose? The summoning of eldritch creatures within the Temple of Atep. Travel north to the Valley of the Chosen. Seek out the temple and find the altar within. There, the veil is thin, and your chances of success highest. Let nothing stand in your way. Not the primordial ones' brainwashed fools. Not the temple's defenses. Activate the altar, and bind me a worthy minion.
Yes, boss.
Yes,
What does this
traveler.
guy want?
What?
Okay.
I hear you've done some excellent work around here.
Okay. More quests. This guy can sell to
Give
you.
you a good price on what I've got left.
The Gargan Key.
Put it to good use.
I got all this lore to read, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till the end of my stream tonight, and then I will read all the lore before I log off. Gain all that XP's. Just gotta drop stuff in my stash. I'm probably gonna do this quest that's here in town first before I go do all that other stuff, because this will probably give me what I need for level.
I'll keep an eye
And I need a level right now. Oh. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, I have a limited amount of time to be in here. That's cool. This is interesting. So far. Until I die. So I have a limited amount of time to get enough souls to open the portal to the next floor. Okay, interesting. Oh, there's souls back there? Where? Oh, I see. There's a limited number of enemies that you have to kill. You have to kill all the enemies. This is it. This is weird. It looks cool though. I just have to kill all the enemies, and then it moves me to the next floor? I guess? I don't know. I'm confused. They didn't do it. Oh, that portal is open. Okay. Proceed further. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you have less and less time. Okay, cool. I don't even know if I have enough time to do this. Jeez. Oh, 1 minute. Yeah, I'm done with you healing punks. Oh, you fill up the bar, everything dies. Cool. Okay. Okay. I have 20 seconds left on the clock to do this. Probably not gonna happen. Because I'm not a DPS character. Yep, I'm out of time. Oh, I got an extra 6 seconds. Also, does it let me finish the floor that I'm on and then it sends me back out? This is just weird. It's worth doing though. Okay, looks like there's a lot of enemies left. Proceed to the next portal, huh? I wonder if I get to go down to the next level. Oh, epic music.
Well done. This poor...
Pretty nice. Lots of loot. Just gonna pick all this stuff up because I'm going right back to town so I can just sell it. There we go. What do you sell? Just some potions? Can I sell stuff to you? Oh, I can. Excellent. Cool. Well, that was interesting. Escape to Cairn. Cairn. Okay, so I can just, oh, so the quest is either the 5th shard. Okay, well, I will do that later. It seems to be that is a very
Got something
good
you
place
stashed?
to farm for loots. So we'll probably do that later.
Keep an eye out for this.
Okay. Is everything I have enchanted? I can finally put the point in my spirit that I needed to point like a long time ago. I don't know if that's maxed out or not. I think it is. What is the ability called? Rebuke. I think I have something that gives me +2 to rebuke. It gives me +1 to all Oathkeeper skills. I have +2 to rebuke, so that will be 13 before it's done. Okay.
Got something you need stashed?
No, it's so much lower. Put it in there for now.
Keep an eye
In case I find a pierce damage weapon.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay. We're gonna actually hold on. That's just better. So we're gonna put that away. And then we're gonna enchant it with something. Sorry, this is the boring part of the game, guys. Oh, I try to figure out what the hell to put on my headpiece. I think I had this one on the previous one. I don't need energy. Guess I'll just rock that for now. If I need something else later, I can grab something else later. But yeah, that increased my
I'll keep an eye out.
my soldier skills, which is a big bonus. Because a lot of these are really good, like that one. That one gives me better stats. This is better. Maybe it doesn't increase these ones. I don't know. Did I already have something to give me +2? Oh no, I get +1 skills in soldier from that one too. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go deal with the story quests, I guess. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Demons, huh? They look cool. Fumbling my attacks, huh? Interesting. And did I spend all my devotion points? I did. Okay. Okay, nothing down there. We'll go back this way. Sorry if I'm not super chatty right now. I have been wearing my voice a little thin past week, so should probably get some halls or something to help with the way my throat feels right now. Maybe it just makes my voice sound more gravelly than it normally does. Except for my dorky laugh. I have a really dorky laugh. I'll admit that. Alright, cool. Thanks. Must have a nice job if you can just chill at work listening to a stream. I would get fired if I did that at my job. Oh, nice. So you have time when you kind of just stop and chill for a bit. I get it. That's cool. Achievement unlocked. Corvin Explorer. Did I get anything good out of that? Flowered Blood Reaper's coat. Pretty cool item. I think I got the weapon for that set, so maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I have the guardsman stuff that I want to get at 65, so I'll probably have to roll that. because I got the 2 pieces of the guardsman set. So I got the hammer and the shield. So that's and it's a massive physical damage buff if you're using both. So oh my god. No, come on. Oh, thank you. Procced my ability. Cool. Oh, I found a purple item. Oh. Oh, jeez. Really? You're gonna do this to me? Why you do this? I might have to respec. I might have to respec. That is really good. What is Veer's Might? Is one of the abilities I already have? Oath Keeper one? Oh, it is. Oh, it's like a taunt thing. That might be actually worthwhile to get. Oh, because I only have to drop one ability really against this one. So I could respec, get rid of the shield ability. And then put it all into this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that. Especially if I put the voided weapons on that. Oh. But then I lose out on the benefit of having that 2 set of the guardsmen. But I don't think it'll be better if I... Oh man. I think I'm overthinking this stuff. I don't know, I'll think about it. And decide. Oh, there's a rift here. Cool. That's not anywhere to go. Why couldn't it have been just a really strong, like, one-handed weapon? Why you got to make me decide? Oh. Okay, now I get to clear this whole dungeon. Which should be fun. Okay, the bug just died. What? You have so much when you, at that moment when you have so much retaliation damage that you don't even realize how you killed something. It just died. Excellent. That was cool. I love dying. Yeah, drag yourself back up out of
We'll
the
see
muck,
what's
dude.
left of my wares.
Yeah, I just...
Iron well spent.
I didn't spend any iron with you, dude. Okay, I go back this way. Walk my happy ass back down through that dungeon. Where I'm gonna drop my personal rift right before the door into the lower floor, And then that way I don't have to do all this walking back again. And I went the long way. Good job. Okay. Oh. There we go. Personal rift down. So you get reputation for all three cults, no matter what cult you join. So it's almost kind of pointless to have us join a cult, because whatever, it's cool. Okay, that's literally all I had to do. What the hell? That's pretty lame.
What a wonderfully thoughtful gift you've brought me. Just what I've been asking for. Yes. But don't think of it as some selfish endeavor. This delightful creature will join you on the front lines. Its claws will rip into the throats of the Forgotten One's servants and spill their lifeblood in Bismiel's name. The witch gods are united in this endeavor. All of our forces stand at the ready to assault the tomb of the Eldritch Sun and breach its gates. Join them on the battlefield. Decimate any that would stand in our way. Travel north, beyond the infernal wastes and into the remains of Corvin City. Ascend the steps to the tomb and make your way inside. Within lies a secret chamber with the power to breach the veil itself. Take this sigil. It will open the way to the Primordial One's hiding place. Enter the rift and bring an end to this grave threat.
Okay. Looks like I'm getting near the end of this DLC already. It's a little bit sad, because I'm kind of liking it. I don't want the DLC to be over.
Put it to good use.
I'm gonna go back here. She's the leader of the cult that I sided with.
Got something you need stashed?
That's pretty cool. That's so good. I almost kind of Oh. I don't know. I can think about it some more later. It's a really good weapon.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Maybe I stop and I read some lore real quick to get it out of the way.
Got any more scrap metal?
Oh, it's a level 50 item. It's a level 72. Level 70 frickin' 2. It's definitely a gun build item. Oh, wow. That'd be nice. The Maw of Despair. Oof. That's pretty cool. That's definitely a necromancer item, I think. I just don't have any Aether shards right now.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
Oh, what the hell?
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye on this.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
How's my reputation with these factions going? I'm friendly, well respected by the cult of Bismiel. Where's their vendor? I'm gonna go see what they got for me.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
For Bismiel, lethal X card, an endurance relic, huh?
See you around.
That might actually be better than that. I wasted all that time last night making that. Oh no, it's cool. Oh, let me see. What should I do? I have all these quests. I'm gonna go try that cleanse the Eldritch Grove or the Ancient Grove thing again. See if I can actually survive it this time. What does this passive do? Okay. Okay, let's go do this. Need to go here. That's right, I forgot I died, so my buffs get turned off when I die. And I forgot to turn them back on, because I'm an idiot. What happens to my stuff if I turn that off? Oh, it must have been off still. Oh, I must have had a proc when they hit me. No, that's weird. Never seen that before. Oh, I can't believe it's already 6:30. Jeez. Is that not the log? I can't walk through there. Oh my god. That's the one I walked through. That one. Oh, I forgot to bring a skeleton key with me. Good job, Brandon. Good job. Good job. Good job. I don't think I have that many more skeleton keys left, though. I'll have to make more soon.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Control click.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I'll hold on to that for you. Okay. We're gonna go back to this, and hopefully this time we don't die. Hopefully. Mortargun. Mortargun. So there's literally only one way to go. That's cool. Welcome back. I know I'm just like trying to focus up because like this dungeon here has been the bane of my existence. It's killed me several times. But it's worth a devotion point, I think, so I want to get it done. Because, you know, devotion points are probably the most important damn thing in this game. Oh my god, get out of there. This crab is not helping me. Oh my god. That's like, oh my god, that hurt.
I can't do that.
Oh my god. No. I'm gonna die. Yep. Gonna die. Oh my god. I hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon. Because now it's locked. And I can't go back there. Oh my god. It's the worst. It's so just the worst. I hate it. Okay, I guess we'll go back here. Maybe we can do the other thing. Yeah, it sucks. It's a skeleton key dungeon, so now, like, until I start the game again, like, I have to exit out and go back into it.
Safe storage.
It's locked out. Like, I can't re-enter it until that point in time. So it's just dumb.
See anything you like?
And you just get hammered.
but it's no use.
Because I just, like, I think maybe that's what I should do. I don't know if I really need a... I'm gonna take this out, and I'm gonna enchant it. I don't know if that's really enough of a DPS increase at this point.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Where's the blacksmith?
Got any more scrap metal?
Gotta see if there's maybe something better I can make. That would actually probably be better. I'll rock what I have for now. Cause like, what is it? So if I put that on, click this button, 3290. It's an almost 2,000 point increase just by putting that on. So, is there a person I can do to reset? Oh yeah, right here.
I sense turmoil within you.
Okay.
Safe journey.
So I can finish off this. And then I don't know what I do. I guess I don't really need that right now. What does this do? Oh, I suppose I could just dump the points in this, huh? Okay, yeah, that is so much better. Maybe now I can actually... What does this do? Okay. I need to see if I have a better chest piece for physical damage.
Okay, business.
I don't really have anything right now. I really don't have anything right now. We'll see.
keep
Both of
an
those
eye
are
on
weaker. Okay, what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna do this Shattered Realm business. See how far we can get in it. Oh, can I not continue it now that I did that? Oh. Well, I'm glad I went over there. The devotion point right there. Cool. Oh. Okay.
The Shattered Realm span.
Okay. You just have to talk to him again to open a new rift. Literally the worst. What are these two doing? Buggy's running away? Get back here. I'm gonna smash your faces. Proceed to next portal. Of course, it's all the way over there. Oh my god. Okay. tunnel's all the way over there. Cool. What the hell? Oh. I wasn't actually that far away. Alright, catch you later. I'll be on quite a bit, so stop in anytime. Sorry I wasn't super chatty tonight, but have a good night. Thanks a lot. I guess maybe the faster you do this, the better the rewards, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I think I just need to do some reworking on my stuff to get that. Get that DPS up.
Well done.
Complete the 5th shard, huh? I gotta follow her, dude. That's the reason I'm doing this. Oh, Jesus. Huh. Okay. As soon as I kill the next pack of enemies that I run into. fairly significant amount. So I don't gain any XP from the mobs. That's great. I can't gain any more time now anyway, so it doesn't really matter how quickly I get over there, does it? I'm unhappy about the fact that I don't get any XP in here. Maybe when I complete the shard, I guess. That's probably what it is. Probably when I complete the shard, I get XP. Boom.
Well done. This portion of the Shattered Realm is clear of threats, and its power.
Alright. I'm gonna pause, and I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this up.
done. This portion of the Shattered Realm is clear of threats, and its power ours for the taking. I can open the way further, or if you wish, offer you compensation for your efforts. That will mark the end of your journey, however, as the connection to this shard shall be broken. What will it be?
I think I'm gonna finish this up tonight. I'm gonna try to get to the fifth. I'm gonna try to get through the 5th shard, and then I'm gonna call the stream good. No one's really watching right now, anyway. So. Gonna have kind of a short day today. Can't do 11 hours every day. Burn yourself out, right? But tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a good long day. Tomorrow and Friday I'm gonna have long days because this weekend I really won't be on. Like Saturday, I work Saturday through Monday, so I won't really be on except for the stream on Sunday with D&D. Go check out that shrine, see what it is. Okay. What did that give me? Oh, whoa. Oh. Okay. It looks more powerful than it is. I reduced my crit damage to now deal have all these other resistances. I don't know. We'll see. It looks better than it actually is. No, I'm gonna get up in the morning. I will have a coffee and then I will be streaming with my second coffee. I don't know. I know I should stream more today, but just kind of having an off day, I guess. And I know I'm probably not producing like super ultra entertaining content for people when I'm in this like blah mood. So I should probably, maybe in the morning I'll take a break from this game and play something else for a bit. I don't know. I may just feel better in the morning, especially if I get a proper night's rest. So, we'll see. Or maybe tomorrow we do some Crucible. Maybe that's what we do tomorrow. Just do some Crucible. See what that's like. That could be fun. Change things up a little bit. Oh, portal's over here. Really? Is this the best you got? Made?
Well done. This portion of the shadow.
I think I need to do one more. I think I need to do one more round of this shite. Okay. So it does tell me what shard I'm on. So I'll complete this shard. this good. I'll be on tomorrow. Majority of the day. Unless something comes up. Unless something comes up tomorrow, then I will obviously have to, you know, have a short day, but quick. Yeah, some of these are good. Yeah, this one's quick. Hopefully all of them are this quick. But I will I'll read all my lore out before I go tonight. 'Cause maybe they'll get me to 64. I'd probably already be 65 if I wasn't doing this stupid crap. Because this hasn't really got me much XP. So tomorrow we'll do some Crucible, I think. Especially with our new setup. So each shard has 3 chunks, and then a boss. That's pretty cool. I really hope people are enjoying the stream. I probably shouldn't have streamed today, but cause I'm just kind of having an off day, so I'm sorry. It'll get better. down here. Do 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 do. Probably wasn't the best time to take a drink. Oh my god, get away from that.
Well done.
Nice. Level up to 64. There's something I want. I think I want this. I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Field command. Okay, so we put field command on there. Then we activate it. Okay. Oh, I already activated that, huh? Oh, extra big chest. Oh, empowered shield of perdition. Cool. Ooh. Shattered Waystone. Ooh. Mythic Relic. -9. Oh my god. So if I buffed it, it would just be the same as what I have now. It would be better than what I have now. That's cool though. Okay. Now we're gonna return to Cairn.
of storage, no questions asked.
So that's 2 pieces of perdition that I have that are empowered. I don't know. What's this one at? Minus almost 1,000 from what I currently have. Excellent. I just wonder, is there something better I could be putting in my weapon? Something that would just give me a flat. Flat damage increase. I should really just like sit down and organize these. See that I need to put that in all of my rings or in my metal as well. What do I have in my metal right now? Yeah, I need to put that on my metal. Okay. I need something for rings. It increases my damage output. See, I need to find something for my hands too. Like, don't get me wrong, this is good. Like, I need to replace the one somewhere. I don't know. What does this add? Adds quite a bit of damage. This, I don't think this would offset that very well.
I'll keep an eye on this.
What I need to do, let's go down to the blacksmith real quick.
Scrap metal.
See that? That. A 25% increase to physical damage. What's my internal trauma damage look like right now? My trauma damage is 196. So I need to make an Alaran's blood. Oh, I need Chthonic Seals of Binding. That would actually be better than Mark of the Traveler. Yeah, it's like an upgraded Mark of the Traveler. So wait, this adds chaos damage. This just adds straight up 41 ether. What's my pierce damage like? 0. What's my chaos damage? 208 to 522. Rotten Heart. What's my poison damage like? He just wouldn't do me good. Do I already have Roiling Blood? I think I already have a bunch of Roiling Blood.
Don't get killed out there.
Got something you need stashed?
Well,
I'll hold on to that for you.
I need something for my legs and my shoulders that isn't health.
What brings you to my forge?
That would be pretty good. Oh, I found things to replace a little, so I need to replace that, and I replace both my rings with this stuff. Cause that's an extra 15, so it's another 31%, which puts me almost 600% physical damage.
Got something you need stashed?
Nope, not in belts. Need to find something for that belt. It's better. That could be better. Yeah, maybe I'll just wait till my next build. Yeah, this has been like the most boring part of this game that I've been doing today. And go smash out those pieces and
Need something broken down?
oh my god, I did the wrong thing.
Bring me back something interesting.
I'm so dumb.
Got something you need stashed?
Well, now I have to find something to put in my belt. Do I have? I don't have vitality damage, I don't think. That would literally do me no good. That's really good though. Do I have a lot of fire? I have okay fire damage. I have kind of crappy vitality damage. Burn. 0. Vitality decay. 0. It's either I grab this. That's what I'm gonna do. Put that on there. Okay. I'm at over 6,000 DPS. My offense ability is kind of low, but Here we go. Just give me 1 second here. I must admit, at first I was thrilled with my discovery. To defy the witch gods and transport myself to their domain without their knowledge was an exhilarating prospect, even more so when I succeeded. What I did not account for, however, is the intrinsic instability of the realm I traveled to. The land itself, as astounding to behold as it is, shifts within a vast emptiness. The portal I had ripped through the veil became unstable within minutes of my exploration. I gasped in dismay from a distance as it ruptured and vanished before my eyes. Without my reagents back on Cairn, I cannot possibly create another rift. My only chance now is to study the local flora in hopes of discovering alternatives to my spell. This is a realm of raw, wild magic after all. Surely the rich witch gods can harness it, then so can I. There are, however, more pressing concerns. While I seem to have evaded the infinite gaze of Dreg, I have attracted the attention of local wildlife. Most appear to be harmless. Ravens with feathers that shimmer in the sunlight fly overhead, and lizard-like creatures skitter around my feet. But from time to time, I hear the bushes shift violently as something larger passes by. Unnatural sounds echoing in the distance have sent a chill down my spine on more than one occasion. Worse still, the sounds were getting closer. I am starting to believe now that my success was not so much due to outsmarting the gods themselves, but them knowing that I was doomed to begin with. This is not the domain of humans. It is an untamed realm teeming with creatures beyond comprehension, and I have become their prey. The desert calls. Her burning waves beckon, calling sweetly in my ear. I see her in my thoughts like a golden ocean laid bare before me. Her grand expanse conceals countless treasures hidden tightly away, left for only the most intrepid lover to reveal. Though her dangers abound, she lingers in my mind, haunting me as I sleep. There are many others I have loved of beauty beyond compare, whose pleasures weaken lesser men, but only she has gripped my heart. And though she is the cruelest of lovers, starving and burning those who seek her pleasures, I shall return to her, for the desert calls to me, and I shall always answer. That guy screwed up. My hands are not my own. I write this final letter so that those who may find this know what had transpired. Know that I am not a sinister man and would never murder anyone in cold blood, but through some evil dwelling within this place, that is precisely what had happened. I came to these lands with my 2 companions, Harnan and Bellic. After weeks of travel through accursed sands, we at last came to see the spires of Corvin ruins. They were stabbing up through the haze of horizon like rotten ribs of some great dead god. It was not until we stepped foot inside the first tomb that I began hearing the whispers. I kept asking what the others were muttering about, but they would laugh, saying that I was merely hearing things. As our days of digging and opening tombs continued, I became convinced that they were conspiring to slit my throat. I refused to sleep. I grew weary and delusional. The whispers kept gnawing at my mind. Yesterday, as we made our way into the latest tomb, the voices took their toll. We had found a small opening on the surface through which we were able to descend via a rope. As soon as my feet touched the dusty tiles, however, I was but a passenger in my own body, trapped behind my own eyes. As my companions moved into the inky depths, my hands reached for the rope and soaked it with lamp oil. I screamed to warn the others, but I had no voice. I stared in horror as our only means of escape vanished in a brief blaze. Deeper inside, I found Harnan overlooking a golden railing near a waterfall. My hands came up into my vision as if to push him. I tried to put my arms down. I commanded my mouth to make any noise, but nothing came of it. I was powerless and could only watch as his hands shot out in desperation, grasping for anything within reach. The railing, the wall, me. His eyes met mine with a final fearful question. Why? Then he was gone, tumbled over the railing and out of sight into the ravine. Belloc was not far from my grisly deed. I found him admiring the intricate work of gold-encrusted statue. The figure was frightening, with too many arms gripping a sharp razor blade, or a razor-sharp halberd, as if at the ready to defend the tomb. There was an eerie quality of unlife about it that made my blood run cold. In a flash, my hands were wrapped around Belloc's arms, and I lifted him with inhuman strength way up into the air before forcing his back onto the statue's weapon. I released him and watched as he slowly slid down the length of the halberd, his blood pouring down along the shaft and pooling at the foot of the statue. It was at that moment, when my last friend was dead, that whatever spell had enthralled me had ended. Freed from my mental prison, I screamed and wailed and pounded on the cold stones like a distraught child. For a brief moment, I could swear I saw a withered face clad in gold armor staring back at me, and then it was gone. I can't say when or how, but I pulled Belloc down off the statue, nor do I know how long I laid there holding my dead friend. My mind was broken. There was no hope of escape, I saw to that. By my own hand, I became trapped down here to waste away and rot to bone with my fallen companions. I needed to write this, if not for myself, then for my friends. I can only pray their spirits know in their hearts that it was not me, and they will greet me with forgiveness when I see them beyond the veil. Gods preserved me. My hands were not my own. Oui. Arl's got the three of us working with an odd crew, some bunch of witch worshipping fanatics, and I have my trepidations. For one, getting mixed up with such a controversial group may prove more dangerous than it's worth. They also seem like a terribly conflicted lot, all pledging themselves to different deities, none of whom seem to get along very well. But they've somehow roped my brothers into joining their little cult, though I suspect those two aren't buying into the mumbo jumbo the witches are peddling. They're more likely they think will turn a healthy profit by going along with the whole deal. If that's the case, and Arl and Andrin are doing an awfully good job hiding, they're joining in with daily rituals, kowtowing to their new god. It's an odd sight, those two fools pretending they care for anything other than making themselves rich. Wonder how long it'll be until they try to get me to join in with them. I haven't had an opportunity to speak with them about it, but deceiving a group of fanatics like this could be dangerous business. For the time being, the witches have kept us well supplied, and there seems to be no shortage of grave robbing they want us to do. I don't exactly know what they're looking for, but they don't seem to have any interest in the usual trinkets. They were rather displeased with our first haul, saying it was all useless junk. We just grabbed what usually sells well, jewelry, anything that looks expensive, but they said focus our efforts on items that seem to have greater importance, auras, whatever that means. Not doing anything fancy tonight. Just reading some lore right now. I did, you missed out on the run I did of the Shard. That comes with the DLC. The Forgotten Gods DLC. On top of all else, things are heating up in camp. The witches seem to be preparing for something, arguing amongst themselves, making plans in secret. There's a lot of strange people coming and going, and some rather concerning rumors about goings-on to the north in the ruins of Corvin City. We don't have any plans to head out there, though. At least I hope. This morning it's off to Cairn Docks for a second run. There's a network of tombs and temples beneath the ruins that the witches seem particularly interested in. We've been down there before, and most of the places seemed like they were picked over years ago. But maybe the stuff with auras is still down there somewhere. In any case, I'll have my hands full keeping Oral and Andoran out of trouble as usual. Yeah, I had a big group of chatters earlier. I had Angela and Aaron and Martin. We're all chatting away. Captain Freinhall's log. After more than a month's travel, we've reached the port of Karen. Kyran. There we go. And a hard month it was. The crew has suffered more than they deserved. During our first week at sea, freak storm flooded the hold and ruined a fair portion of our better provisions. The steward's been forced to dole out smaller portions than I'm sure he'd like. There are more than a few threats to his life come meal times. To add to lean conditions, a particularly bold band of native pirates attempted to board the ship from a small canoe as we passed near the Tarkin Islands. I don't know what they were thinking at the time, as they had little chance of sacking the ship. Not a one of them was fully dressed, and only 2 of the 5 were armed, if you can call it that. They carried no more than roughly fashioned spears. Little did we know they were so lethal. The crew's response was expectedly concise. An attempted raid was stopped almost before it started. However, 2 of the crew, Barkin the deckhand and Rennet, our new Swabby, sustained minor injuries from the incident. Both took ill and died no more than a day later. It turned out those half-naked bastards were planning to poison all of us in our sleep. They got what they deserved, hog-tied and keel-hauled. Some of the crew suggested less savory ends, but it's important not to allow the rabble to run rampant in such situations. As it is, I allowed them to keep the hands. It's a foul practice, if you ask me, but they do fetch a fine coin if you can source the right buyer. I'm sure the old boatswain Yarick will have no trouble finding someone to sell them to here. This is to be the first of 3 nights at port, as the ship's cargo is sold and her hold replenished. I've given the crew their leave, which I'm sure they will take at local taverns and homes of ill repute, as it is well deserved, no doubt. I shall tend to the ship's business and attempt to source cargo for our return journey. The Karen port is truly a sight to behold, many times larger than any this captain has seen in his many years at sea. Hundreds of ships make landfall, and just as many, with bellies full of cargo, wait at the mouth of the river. The docks churn with like a well-oiled machine, and the pristine city beyond glistens in the moonlight as if bathing in its rays. Yet in my short time ashore, I have seen the all but hidden evidence of dark underbelly that bolsters any successful port. Back alley dealings, wealthy merchants treading on the less fortunate, a ship whose hold is overflowing with bound and chained folk stolen from a far-off land. I'm certain our return journey will be a profitable one, though I hope to haul a less unsavory cargo. Oh. Yeah, it's all good, man. Thanks for showing up. I'll be on tomorrow more. I'm probably gonna log off here soon anyway. Have a good night. I'm gonna finish up this lore and then I'm gonna call it a night. Corvin Expedition 3rd entry, day 29. It has been 2 tedious and nerve-wracking days since we made landfall. Our time is spent cautiously picking our way through arid canyons and barren valleys with no sign of civilization. We are forced to travel huddled together with armed guards at our flanks, a cumbersome but necessary measure. One of our porters was mauled by an unknown predator while relieving himself. We must be incredibly cautious to prevent further attacks. I'm no expert in the study of animals, but I have witnessed many here that defy my understanding of the natural world. Massive reptiles skulking in the dunes, flying predators with wingspans as large as a ship, beetle-like insects the size of a man. This is a place of deep, primordial energy. I feel certain we are on the right path. Day 31. Today, we reached the first true evidence of civilization. The lotus symbolism and crumbled remains of guardian statues that I've previously seen only depicted in text made it abundantly clear that they were indeed the remnants of the Corvin people. Around midday, we walked clear of the insipid and deathly dry desert, and there, laid out before us, were the sprawling ruins of a once glorious city. Beyond the sand-covered husks of buildings. Alright, man. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Beyond the sand-covered husks of buildings, I could make out the remnants of a massive port, and the bones of ancient ships now resting on the dry salt bed. There was no doubt about it. These were the Cairn docks, the port that connected Corvin City to the luxurious trade routes that brought power and riches untold to these shores. Beyond it, the now barren bay that served as its connection to the outside world. Our efforts are paying off. We are now on the path once trod by the Eldritch Sun himself. Namia's letter to Yorhun. Dearest Yorhun, we're nearing the end of our journey now. I can see the oasis in the distance calling to us like a great beacon in the sea of sand. It cannot come soon enough. Another day in the burning desert and Yesha may lose her mind. As it is, her spirit dwindles. She concerns herself with inevitability. She has been asking what will happen once we reach the temple, and what will come of her if she is chosen by the priest. I try to explain that it would be a great honor if she was chosen out of all the young women who make the journey this year, but she questions the necessity of it, asking why she should give herself to Horan. I try to offer reason, but I must admit my faith falters. I do not have your strength. I see the same in the others who follow their daughters on pilgrimage. Like me, I am sure they remember the journey as young women, the anticipation and fear they felt. I remember questioning my mother's faith as well as she guided me to the temple steps. It seemed unfathomable that she would so willingly give me away, but she remained stoic and devout. I fear I am not the mother she was. How am I to leave my precious lotus? How can I just give away Yesha if she is chosen? If I could only tell her how I truly feel, if I could just embrace her and cry together with her one last time. But I know I cannot. I must remain strong for her. I know how important it is for us to give thanks to Horan, to pay tribute to all that he provides. But, my love, it is so terribly hard to see the beautiful young woman our precious Yesha has become, and to imagine our life without her. I must go now to begin the final preparations as we approach the temple. I have mended the dress I wore on pilgrimage and fitted it to Yesha. She will be the fourth of her name to wear it. Perhaps it will bring her luck. She will be so beautiful in it. Soon should she be chosen, I am certain Horan will be pleased. By the time you read this, the ceremony will be over and I shall be making my journey home. Forgive me, and I pray that I will not be making the trip alone. Yours truly, Namia. Jaren's log, first entry. We set out yesterday to make our way over the charred rim and down into the valley below. It was a wild place where towering basalt formations jut from the ground like the bones of an ancient beast. I don't know what happened here, but it appears as if the earth had turned itself inside out and spewing its jagged entrails across the valley floor. The land rests now, but signs of ancient turmoil abound. I must say I am pleasantly surprised to find that Amal's map has been so accurate. When he bought the old rag from a wandering junk peddler and tried to convince me to join his little treasure hunt, I was skeptical to say the least. After all, what kind of traveling trash merchant carries a genuine treasure map for a few measly iron bits, no less? Even if the map was real, I thought, what business do Amal and I have trekking through a burning desert to raid some poor soul's long-forgotten grave? But he's really come through this time. The map is in fact real, and remarkably, Amal has led us to this far. Amal has led us this far without incident. According to the map, it won't be more than half a day's journey to the place they once called the Valley of the Chosen, or so Amal says. I'm relying entirely on him, as I cannot read the supposed ancient language the map is written in. How he can is beyond me. Oh my god. Yes. Why? Oh. Okay. What time is it? Okay. I'll finish. I'm almost done. I do not huh? He has done? Oh my god. Yeah. I do not know what happened to this place or to the people that must have inhabited it, or why no one has returned to claim it. Amal tells me stories of cataclysmic events, the roiling hot blood of the earth pouring over the land, unnatural beasts risen to exact the vengeful punishment of a scorned god. I honestly don't know if he's making it up to scare me or if he genuinely believes that's what happened here. In the end, all that matters is everyone left in a hurry, and they left a whole lot of valuables behind. If it is true, and it appears to be, this will be a very profitable journey after all. Okay, it's not that long. Our efforts to the north have been met with increasing resistance. The fanatics have become aware of our activities and are attempting to push us back. At first they merely tested our defenses. Watching them pass through our defensive wards was a pleasing sight, and the stench of the burning flesh filled the air. Unfortunately, they were more prepared during later incursions, and I regret to say that our wards are no longer holding them back. The Sentinels have suffered some injuries during their initial exchanges, but no casualties. The followers of Kaiman have greater numbers than we suspected, and the powers they are harnessing are unlike any we've dealt with before, and more gruesome. In the most recent strike, a bare-chested behemoth of a man with a face flayed off charged the vanguard in a whirlwind of blades. His gut was exposed to reveal a churning furnace of molten flames that he unleashed upon our forces. Within moments he had taken out four of our sentinels without pause. Only when we had finally brought him down by removing his head did we realize his arms had been removed at the elbows and fused with burning hot blades. To our relief, when he fell, the other fanatics retreated. I dread to think what would happen if several giants attacked us at once. I pray to Drag that the time to strike is nearly upon us, and our main force at the Conclave will meet us here. As without reinforcements, the vanguard will not hold out much longer. But do not interpret this as hesitation. We will fight to the last to keep this point secure in the name of the witch gods. Trials of Horan. All who drink of the waters and bathe in their cleansing currents shall give thanks to Horan and be indebted. For it is the blood of his love that gives liquid life to the valley of the Eldritch Sun. Before the walls of the temple gleamed in the light of Ron. Before the first of the Corvin people arrived to build the foundations of their faith, there was only Horan. Scorned and persecuted by his people for the depth of his faith in the God of gods, Horan fled to the burning desert to seek a life of devotion and solitude. For a time, the desert provided for him as it had not provided for any creature before him. There, Horan lived happily and spent his waking hours meditating upon his faith. In time, as all virile creatures do, Horan grew lonely. So he prayed to our eldritch patron, pledging all he possessed for the pleasures of companionship. As the glow of Atep graced the burning sands, he fell ill, and though a cool night drew upon him, the heat of day still burned in his skin. The god bade him sleep, and as he slept, a feverish vision overtook him. At daybreak, Horan awakened with his dream and set upon his quest. With his sole possession, Eneth, the goat, which had given the best of its years to run thick with milk for him and whose offspring he had gorged himself upon, he marched deeper into the desert. The burning light of Ron weighed heavily on him that morning, and for 7 days hence he marched, without food or rest. On the 5th day, Eneth, like many creatures before it, succumbed to the heat and could go no further. With waning strength, Horan carried the beast and cared for it until his body would serve him no more. There, at the end of his journey, Horan collapsed and prayed to the Eldritch Sun for mercy. His god commanded that he lay dead Eneth to slit the beast's neck and drain his blood upon the sands, and Horan did as his master asked. And as the crimson waters of Eneth's life ran out upon the sand, it hissed and burned in the midday sun. From the pool burning life there rose a woman, Aina, she was called, and she poured upon Horan the love for which he had so yearned. Together, Aina and Horan knew only ecstasy, and for a time they were happy, but their love bore no fruit, so they once again prayed to their god to sate their desires. Thusly, Yalya was born, a child of such immense beauty that Ron and Atep both became jealous of how the light of the sun and of the moon danced and sparkled in her eyes. Enya and Horan were happy once more. But there was a gift that was given and a price that was yet to be paid, and so the desert turned against them. Struggle and strife beset Enya and Horan. Food aged and rotted at their touch. Water turned to sand as they drank, and young Yalya fell ill of hunger. With nowhere to turn, Horan begged his god for mercy, and the Eldritch Sun answered. But to save the life of Yalya, there was a price that needed to be paid. Horan once again did as his master bade him, and gathered up the blade which had slain Eneth. Then as he stood there hovering over the bed of Enya, the jagged and terrible blade raised high above him, Horan's faith faltered. He could not take the love of his life, not even to save Yalya. Horan turned the blade upon himself and drew its claw-like edge across his throat, and it made no mark. Then Enya called out and clutched desperately at her neck, the red life seeping out between her fingers. Horan ran to her side, but it was too late. The warm blood flowed from her body and pooled in the sand beneath his feet. From the pool of Enya's life there burst a ceaseless spring of cleansing water. The Eldritch Sun had once again answered his prayers, but Horan's life was not his own to take. Horan bathed Yalya in the water of the spring, and she was healed. But the lovely child would never forgive him for the death of her mother. As the cost for his greed, Horan was cursed with ceaseless life, such that he might remember the death of his beloved Enya for all eternity, so that one day he might hold Yalya in his arms as she too drew her final breath. Such is the price of godhood. Last one. Olsun's Temple Missive. Esteemed elders, I wish to express my deepest concerns in regards to the recent actions of our patron and the divine Olsun. I realize that it is not our place as mortals to judge the behavior of the gods, as for their whims are beyond our limitations to understand, but this course of events warrants apprehension. Since his return, the divine has not been himself. He has ever been on the bottle that our temple stock cannot replenish quickly enough. I've been forced to instruct our aspirants to seize incoming shipments of wine before they can be claimed by local merchants, but even that is not enough to sate his bloated appetite. The Kyrene caravan was rerouted to the temple on a daily basis, bringing in fresh courtesans for the pleasures of our patron. I've received numerous complaints from the Merchant Guild regarding the seizure of shipments and their caravan. But these voices were quickly silenced when I evoked Ulzun's name in their presence. I imagine none of this sounds alarming on its own. However, more recently, the Divine has taken an unusual interest in a particular maiden of the temple. She is young and an ambitious priestess. I admit mightily Ulzun has good taste. Her brilliant emerald eyes shine underneath that raven black hair, and her face glows with lustful desire. At first I wrote it off as another of the Divine's conquests, but he had begun to shun others in her favor. At times our own attendants are denied access to Ulzun's chambers so that she may tend to his wounds and wishes personally. I braved the Celestial's wrath and suggested that it may be dangerous for God to allow a single mortal to grow so close to him when so many are in need of his guidance and protection. Even in his weakened state, Ulzun hurled a stone brazier in my direction with ease, damaging the mosaic upon the wall and turning the brazier into mere rubble. I dare not show my face to him again until his anger has subsided. It is clear to me now that this young priestess has consumed the Divine's attention, like a spider ensnaring a victim in its web. If we cannot speak sense to Ulzun, then we must keep eye upon her, learn of her methods and motives. It is possible that she merely desires to taste the pleasures of divine flesh, but I've never seen our mighty Lord so enthralled by a mortal. I call upon all my brethren to take heed of the warning and join me in my endeavor without drawing the ire of our patron. But if Ulzun cannot protect himself from these mortal pursuits, then we will need to take the necessary measures for the good of the Corvin people, of course. Okay, well there we go. That is all the lore I had for tonight. I know it's about a kind of short stream, but I have to go run some errands, and I think I just kind of need a break tonight. So I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a good night.